I'm running late today. I was up till 2 a.m. last night doing some social media posts. Have to run the cleaning on the printer. Alright. Every day I have to run cleaning on the printer that prints on plastic wheels and grip tape. I make graphics for skateboard decks. So I have to maintain it every single day. Alright. Text message from Vitor Borger. Good times yesterday, Marko. Thanks for sending Ruben's clip. I'll email Xander's clips tonight. So we had we were skating in Santa Monica yesterday. Bunch of skaters. Flying back, yeah, man. 6 sesh. Let's talk later when you are at the shop. I'm also gonna put thank you because he was working. Him and Eric were filming, and Alessandro. They're all three filmers working hard yesterday, capturing the clips. All right. Text message. Alright. I'm gonna put a little to-do list for today. Saturday was good. We skated a ball bank spot. Yesterday skated a wooden bench in Santa Monica. Alright. Saturday also I got out Manny Santiago's order, and Friday I got out Rudy's order. SAB, skate all day. Today I have to start with doing a bunch of purchase orders. Vitor responded. Let's see. I'm off today and putting baby to sleep, but can chat later. Okay, sounds good. Talk later. Going back to the printer. I'm running the cleaning twice because it's been so hot that it clogs up the cartridges. Alright. Alright, Vitor, also I need to switch a couple of the sizes. Jeremiah wants to skate 8.1, so I need to fix the quantities. So yeah, Vitor gave me an order. He has a brand called By Grace, and he's going to switch the quantities. One of his team riders, Jeremiah, changed the size. Easy. Just resend the order. This is going to be the order for August, for this month, for these team riders. Alright, I need to put the phone on the charger. Alright, cool. He hearted the message. Yeah, this weekend was busy. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Busy skating, filming. And it's been so hot. The valley was over 100, the west side was about 20 degrees cooler. So that was very refreshing. Alright, put this phone on the charger, on the battery. Alright. Running the cleaning the second time on the printer. Alright, to-do list. August 3rd. 26. To do. Purchase orders, POs. This is for the shop. I need to order and get some sugar t-shirts made for our Santa Barbara trip for this weekend. So I have to prepare the tech packs and order shirts and send the tech packs to the printer. Okay, so that will be order sugar shirts, get tech packs ready. Alright, I shipped Manny's order on Saturday. I need to get an invoice ready for him. So Manny's invoice. More will that's good for now. Alright. I need to also clean up the shop is a mess. I need to clean up the shop. This time. Clean up the shop. Alright. I brought some stuff for Xander, but I forgot to give it to him yesterday, so I'll give it to him when we go to Santa Barbara. Alright, let me go turn off the printer. Playing Yeah Right, one of the all-time best skate videos. Let's go like this, rotate it a little bit. Quarters right away. Bam Margera, Slappy Truck, call out. Sick. Alright. Keelan Milton, rest in peace. I was at a party the night before he passed away. He was always smiling, great energy, good guy. He actually got us on the guest list to get into that party. It was a 4th of July party in Malibu. And the owners of Kickwear was a rave apparel brand. It was the biggest party of the year. 4th of July, and the following morning he had passed away. He was diving for the bottles in the pool, and unfortunately, rest in peace. He used to call me the Sugar Man. Alright. I had to buy thicker cable for my laptop because it was charging too slow. See that handle? got Yeah Right on loop. These are SLS posters. Shane O'Neill, switch tray flip, LA 2015. Poster, $20, MSRP. Sick. Also putting emails on my to-do list. Two emails. The shop / distro email and my personal email. Email from Sean Renos, NHS rat, and Santa Cruz Bronson Indy, Creature. They're running a sale on Indy trucks. Ooh, Jocelyn Bronson bearings look sick. New dress in Santa Cruz deck. That's fire. Alright, it's a huge email. Okay, so Mob now does Shake Junt. Shake Junt used to be out of Baker Boys. And now it's out of NHS. So it's Mob grip. High quality grip. Alright, cool. I need to clear some emails because my inbox gets filled really fast. get a lot of junk emails. Online wire auto transfer to pay rent. Okay. The good thing here is that the rent is affordable. A lot of shops are paying high rents, and with this Amazon / economic downturn, the shops unfortunately are closing. But yeah, my rent is affordable. Alright. Yeah, Vitor downloaded one of his Team Riders clip that I filmed yesterday. Sent it through WeTransfer. Okay. Opening up the spreadsheet. We got two spreadsheets, but looks like they're the same. Let's see. Yes, both are the same. clipboard. Ooh, VA, Brian Anderson, damn, got knocked out. Alright, we got a clipboard so I can check my current inventory. So I'm looking at the spreadsheet. Marty Grimes is calling. Hey Marty, how are you?
Marko, what's up, bro?
Good. I'm just I am at the shop and I am I'm doing like live streaming on Twitch. It's like a video game platform. So yeah, just kind of heads up, you know. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing this thing. It's called Twitch. It's like video gamers use it, you know. And basically, I'm just every day I come to the shop. I go live for like 6 hours. Just everything I do. It's no. I'll tell you why. So basically, when I was printing boards last week, like people were like asking me like questions through like live chat, and then basically as I was working, I was just like, yeah, you know, like this is what it goes on the board. This is how you do it, you know. It's yeah, it's kind of like behind the scenes kind of situation, you know, what's going on at the skate shop. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, bless you. Right. Oh yeah, for sure. Call me back. Okay, I'm at the shop all day. See you. Peace. Alright. So that was Marty Grimes. He'll call me back. Alright, so I got a spreadsheet. I have item number, description, and quantity. And there's no prices. Alright. I'm gonna have to make a call to see what the price is, right? Of course. All right. pickup, so I'm gonna just reply to their email. It's no big deal, just checking, see what the prices are. Reply. Alright. Send an email to a supplier about to work on the PO, but I didn't see the prices. Just checking on that, no worries. Best regards. Alright. Yeah, one thing that I do is I'm super careful when I put all these purchase orders together to budget my finances. I put down the quantities, the prices in my own spreadsheet and see how much I'm spending per brand. I have a certain amount allocated per brand that I can spend. Alright, regardless, I can start on a purchase order. Just I'll leave where it's the price, I'll leave that blank. Got their spreadsheet. Now I'm going to open up my own spreadsheet for that brand. back in the day, or even now with bigger shops, they have one person that's designated to do all the buying. And even bigger shops, they have different divisions. Buyer for shoes, buyer for apparel, and buyer for hard goods. All my purchase orders, they're numbered in a specific way. So when I look at the purchase order, I can tell when it was ordered and what the supplier slash vendor was. So I can go back and look what I ordered, what I paid. Also, I can look what's coming in. If somebody's calling, I can let people know, okay, this is coming in, this is what I ordered. It helps staying super organized. Running a shop, that's one of the pillars of success and survival of being an independent skate shop, is being very organized, detailed, and watch your finances. All right. So I got my spreadsheet ready that has a PO number. It has product in one box, size, second, quantity, price, total. And on the bottom, it adds everything up. So let's set up a budget for this brand. It's gonna be, cannot be more than $1,000. I can spend up to $1,000 if I need the merch. All right. So I have the budget. All right. Let's see. Now I'm looking at two things. I'm looking at their sheet, my sheet, and my current stock. Also, when I need to log in, so I'm looking at a spreadsheet. However, I'm going to log into their B2B. Most brands, suppliers, vendors in action sports industry have a B2B. It's a business to business website where you can log in with the email and password, and you can look at their live inventory. So I need to do that. It's a whole process, but this is one of my pillars of my business. Be very cautious. That's why I normally do it, because it's so time consuming. I do only a couple of POs per day, and I spread them out throughout the week, so I don't spend all day doing purchase orders. Yeah, just to log in is a mission. I'm trying to find my redirecting to your dealer homepage. Yeah, I have a password spreadsheet, and I'm going very bottom. I have 644 different passwords and logins. There's some like a couple of empty rows in between, but at least I'd say I have about 600 passwords and logins over the last 30 years of doing business. That's a lot. Alright, I'm logged in. They're B2B. Has my name, top right corner. Alright. So, I'm switching between their spreadsheet, my spreadsheet, and their B2B website. Also checking my stock. Alright. And because it's so complicated, the way I do it, I split up the purchase orders in categories. I focus on one item and one color, and I move on. Same item, different color. And another SKU, so it gets easier. Okay. So confusing and complicated. I'm looking for a price. So you can match that item, okay, with the price on the spreadsheet that is sent. Alright, I found the price. So put the model's name and the price on my clipboard. Okay, got the model name, the price. Back to the spreadsheet that they sent, look at a different model. Right now I'm just trying to figure out the price because they didn't put it in the spreadsheet. So when people are sloppy, it just makes my work more complicated and time consuming. So search under B2B, I'm going to type in the name of the model. I'm just right now looking for the price. Wholesale price. Not my price is MSRP in the shop. I also sell wholesale, but in the shop, this is for the shop. Alright, second model, name of the model, okay. And we got the price. Alright, start off with those two models. Okay. Next, I'm going to check to see what I have actually in stock of those two models. All right. Before I do that, I'm going to draw a table on my paper. Write some sizes down. How about that? So I don't over order on certain sizes and then missed the other sizes that I don't have in stock. Oh, received an email. Email from Jeff Lenosi at Baker Boys. He's my rap and Baker Boys. They added a few new quick strike decks. Heroin, Ducky Guest Egg, Eric Ellington, Have a Drink on Me. Oh, 2001 reissue. Sick. Jamie Foy, Epically Later deck. Only 100 made and numbered. Limited quantities. Ooh, sick. Oh, those are gonna go fast. That's sick. I'm gonna order a Jamie Foy model. So now I'm pausing what I was doing because 100 numbered doesn't say signed. Limited quantity, so they're numbered. Jamie Foy, fire. Great guy, amazing skater. The prices of decks have just gone up, like year after year and month after month. Okay, now I'm trying to find the board. Jamie's board. That would be Death Wish. Okay, they got a lot of boards. Okay, Death Wish. Okay, Jamie Foil. Primal Twin. No. Jamie Foy Tattoos. No. Jamie Foy Lover Boy. No. And then goes to Ellington, Yuri, Jake Hayes, John Dixon, Pedro Delfino, Taylor Kirby, Chris Athens. And I don't see it. Oh. Staple. They have a lot of boards on sale, so that's good.
see it. So we just added a few new quick strike decks at the AO link. See below. It's not a pre-book link, it's the AO, which stands for at once. Okay, and I click on it. Okay. And it's Baker Boy, so that's Baker, Death Wish, Shake Jumped. It's not gonna be Baker. Jamie Foy's on Death Wish. Okay, scroll down to the Death Wish section. I don't see it. No. Alright. Send him an email. Hey Jeff. Hey Jeff, I didn't see voice epically later decks in your AO. Stands for at once. If you can, please send me 2 decks. Thank you. Send. Alright. I have to clear my inbox. It's filled. 100%. A lot of these brands, they just send massive emails. They attach files that are like 10 megabytes large. It fills up my inbox. Okay. Email sent. I clear my inbox. Back to the purchase order. So easy to get sidetracked. Alright. Got the price for the 2 models. Got my clipboard. Alright. And I got their B2B open still. Okay. Yep. Manual table. Start with 1 model. Okay. what's on their spreadsheet. It's going to move it onto my spreadsheet. It's more like a draft. And then I'll copy paste the name of the item, size, and the quantity. Items. I'm going to delete the youth items to make it easier. I'm only looking to purchase adult. Right away, delete that. Table, delete rows. Alright. I'm only looking at adult sizes, 2 colors. Manual. I'm going to fill up the sizes that I need. Yep, I need that. So I'm just using their information on my spreadsheet more as a draft. I'm going to fill into my own system, description, size, quantity, price. A little bit more organized that way. Insert a formula equals sum quantity times the price box. And on the bottom, I'm going to add all the rows equals SUM, left bracket, select all the rows, right bracket, enter. I see how much I'm spending. Got the size. I'm also rewriting the items so I know, I understand, because a lot of times these companies, they have these weird abbreviated serial numbers. I just want to go simple. The product, the color, size, quantity, price, total. Yeah, yeah, I'm simplifying something that's you can look at, you know exactly what the product is, not some shortened numbers and letters, some code language. Um, Companies are just overcomplicating things. Okay. I'm ordering 2 colors in 3 different sizes each. Alright. Alright. I'm already at $500. You want the next model? Same thing, I'm going to their spreadsheet, copy their copy information of their spreadsheet. I'm going to paste it. I'm going to paste it on my spreadsheet just to use it as a draft. Okay. Got that. And I'm adding rows. So I'm going to insert my own information that's very easy to read and it's common sense without the code language. Alright. Checking physical stock in a different model. These purchase orders gave me a headache. Take some ibuprofen. Popping pills on the job. Mark. I worked my ass off last night when I came back from a filming mission. I was doing laundry, dinner, working on social media till 2 a.m. Got up this morning, more laundry, washing dishes. Got ready to get to the shop. Yep. It's been so hot lately. I've been drinking a massive amount of water. Like I said earlier, the valley is like 20 degrees hotter than the west side. It's like a desert. It is a desert. Alright. Yeah, this purchase order is giving me a fucking headache. Oh, email from Jeff Lanosi, ATS, wrong links. Hey all, apologies for the last email. I accidentally sent the wrong links. Those were the distributor links. Holy crap. Okay, no wonder I thought everything was on sale. It was a distributor link. Okay. That's why. I was like, man, that doesn't make sense. Everything was on sale. I got it. So there's two different prices. A brand has a price for the shops, which is called a wholesale price sheet. And then there's a distributor price sheet, which is normally on hard goods between 20 and 25% off the wholesale price list. And when the skate shops get the merch at a wholesale price sheet, they normally mark it up at a 40% profit margin. So you take the price of the item, you divide it by 0.6, and then you round it off, and that's what you sell in the shop for. Alright. Next model. Headache of a purchase order. Alright, I got the price. Email from Lakai. I'll check that later. I'm getting sidetracked. Alright, now the sizes. That's another thing. Also, they use the colors. They don't call it what the color is. They call it by like what, like, party nature is. Now I have to write down what that nature is, and then look up what what color that represents. It's so confusing. How these brands are just, I get it, they're trying to get artsy and stuff, but it just makes it so much harder. Now I have to translate the color. Okay. Okay, so this means teal color. Alright, why not just name it teal? Alright. I'm translating colors. translated the colors. Cells, where it says size should not have a dollar symbol. So let's fix that. Should just be a number. Okay, that's fixed. So again, product comes with a color, size, quantity, price, total, grand total on the bottom. Cross-referencing with my current inventory levels to make sure I don't have too much of each size in stock. Okay, Marty Grimes is calling. Hey Marty, how are you? So, yeah, just doing a purchase order. When I order merchandise for the shop, it's just a headache because I'm doing it so I don't double up on certain items, you know what I mean? So I have to check what I have in stock and all that. But hey, how was the Dogtown event?
Before we do that, are you gonna get some of those eggs? Like, egg shapes?
Oh, the egg shapes. Yes. Dude.
If it does work,
Yeah.
that's really well, we're gonna need them because we don't have any. And,
For sure.
I wanna get some anyway.
I got you.
So,
Yeah. So basically, you're saying stock up on those egg shapes. Just have a bunch of them. Okay. Let me. Yeah.
the only boards that we have is the ones that were on the show, and some of those aren't as good that, that you weren't that happy about how they were printed out or they were good enough for the show, right? I don't know. That's
Yeah. No. I got you.
and we need at least one more now that can be done in the 9.5 or whatever. But we said we're gonna do that board for Glenn, but we can't because the board's too big and the ship won't go all the way.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we have to get the other.
No, I'm putting down. Look, I have like a little to-do list on my counter. I'm putting down egg shapes PO, and these are gonna be 9.25, correct?
Whichever ones that, because you said the foil only fits the ones we're doing, whatever one it fits, and I think that's what it is. If that's the smaller egg,
Yes.
you know what I mean?
That.
Those big 9-inch eggs, if that's the smaller one, that's what we need, because the foil won't fit on the other ones. Now, we talked about, Marko, but I don't know how you're ever gonna do it. We talked about maybe going with a larger board, but we leave, leave a ring of just wood around the outside. That way we can have a smaller one, cut the nose off for round. But I don't know if you can do that because you have to have that little sheet of paper to put it down. So I don't know how you can do that. You know what I mean?
For me, from production perspective, Marty,
Yeah.
the easiest would be to go with the smaller egg, which is 9.25,
Yeah.
and then the foil fits. Everything fits perfectly. It's easier to make it that way, because
Yeah,
the
that is what the original intent that you had. I know,
Mhm,
yes. We can
mhm.
do that.
if you're cool with that, I'm gonna order them today. I'll get them.
Whatever you do, Marko. I'm just
Uh-huh.
saying. I knew you didn't have them.
Mm-hmm.
So we talked about trying to make the 9-5 work, and it seems like the only way to do that would be to make it, cut it so it's like a oval at the, nose and tail too. So, so it's all an inch around or whatever. But the best way to do it is just like you just said. Yeah. So if you're gonna do it, if you got the money to get them, we should.
Of course. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'll get them. I already got them on my to-do list for today. I'll get them. I'll get them made. 9.25 and killer.
Right.
Yeah, no, for sure.
How's the process of making the things in-house going? Is that smoothing out a little? You know what I mean? Of making the graphics themselves in-house?
Yeah. So right, doing the laminates or the transfers in-house. It's yeah, I think the quality is getting better, easier, faster, more efficient. Of course, there's still a little room for improvement, but that's like with anything, right? In life. Yeah, it's on a clear sheet. It's printed on plastic, and then it's silk screened, with the clear. And I got a couple new screens as well, and I got there is one. I mean, I can get better by purchasing a better, basically a silk screen press. As it comes down, it's a little bit more robust and consistent, because the one that I have right now, it's okay, but I've seen some out there that are like better quality, which ultimately it will reflect on a smoother, clear coat pass, So when we print,
that's the main problem. The clear
right,
coat
pass, exactly.
Right.
That's the problem that we know that we need to solve and improve on, because when you print on a foil, every little floss will show in the foil, as you know, right?
Right. And so, Marcos, what about one of those, those spray gun misters? Is it because it, what I mean? Is it would it clog that up, or is there a way to just mist it on or something? Or it has to be totally covered, this thing. It can't be like.
Right.
Yeah.
But I haven't tried it. Yeah, I mean, you're onto something, Marty. I haven't tried it. I just have. It wouldn't hurt trying it with a spraying versus silk screening.
No, dude. I think you should try spraying it.
Yeah.
I mean, you even clear coat stuff that comes out of base.
Right.
It's basically the same thing, but the problem is you're clear coating, which is clear onto something that shows. But with you're going to be clear coating onto a clear thing. You know what I mean? So maybe it doesn't, it's harder to get it right. You know what I mean? Type of thing. But I think that might work, dude.
It might work, dude. It might work, Marty. You're onto something, because I did see skateboard graphic manufacturers in the past where they weren't doing it with the clear, they were doing it with the white. They were literally spraying white onto the laminates with like a spray gun. So I've seen it done. So I think definitely we should give it a try, because it doesn't hurt experimenting, and then see what the result that we get.
And the clear coat that you're putting on, just refresh me, is it glue, or is it something that glue sticks to?
No, it's basically ink. It's a clear ink that's mixed with a type of adhesive that reacts to the lacquer that's on the skateboard deck.
You're right.
Basically, when I run it through my heat transfer machine, which heats up to 350, 370 Fahrenheit,
Yeah.
it melts the clear adhesive on the laminate with the lacquer on the board. Right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. So
it,
you're spraying or screening on top of the graphic you made.
correct, exactly. On
Okay,
top
so
of the
it goes on
graphic.
after, dude. Yeah. I think you gotta spray it, Marko.
Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe they even have, I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it comes in aerosol cans. You know, like the green can shit.
Right.
Lack of board.
Right.
If there's a can of that same formula, or something you have to put in, one of those sprayers you buy. That has the tips on it, and the air
Mhm.
comes into it from the compressor, and
Right.
simple.
Mhm.
Keep it moving, keep it clean, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Hang it up.
Yeah, cause the silk screening is a lot of prep work and then a lot of cleaning, cause we gotta hose the screen, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot of cleaning, it's a lot of prep, and it takes skill. Not that spraying it won't, but I mean, the learning curve is a lot easier on spraying the shit, I'm sure, than fucking, pulling a silk screen is a definite technique.
It is.
Because you're pulling this glob of shit, even if it is runny, down the whole thing, and you want it to be, screen helps it to be obviously even all the way.
Right.
Still, there's a certain amount of skill to make sure that the shit is still there when you get to the end and everything is covered. The pressure you put and everything,
Dude, you're so onto something, because when I got in the past, when I got some of these transfers made overseas, and when the guy was pulling the the squeegee, maybe he felt strong one day, but like literally every single one, it was different. Because on one he pulled a little stronger, on the other one he pulled a little lighter. You know what I'm saying? It's so depending how, like, the angle, the pressure that you apply, it's all over the place, you know?
It has to be the same exactly every time, all the way down the board.
Right.
Which means you're adjusting your body, obviously, as you're going down the board.
Mm-hmm.
Because as you physically pull it, the position of your body changes, so you have to change when it's just that, you don't think about this shit when
Right.
you're doing it.
Exactly.
It's like when you go to grind a coping.
Right.
Your legs are compressing as you go to the top, you know what I mean? And then you bam.
Right.
Dude, Marko,
Dude.
you missed a killer. Man, dude, did you see any pictures from it?
Dude, I've seen pictures and I wish I would have gone, but I couldn't do it.
You should have been there with me, dude.
Dude.
You met everybody who wanted to know from the Lower West Side.
Oh man.
Fucking crazy. He was spinning the records, Great dudes I hadn't seen forever were bellying up, punk rock players, That dude, Grayson Fletcher?
Yeah, Grayson Fletcher. Yeah, he's badass.
His father.
What?
His father, Christian Fletcher, the guy who invented basically the air on a surfboard. I can't say invented that because they say Turtle did, really. He was doing that shit, but this guy was the one that was like going up and consistently landing air. Like he was the guy, this dude is doing air, that's it. He was there.
Damn. He was there, huh? Okay, sick.
And he knew who I was. And I was like, he could have a picture of me on the wall so you know I'm a little bit like, hey. I'm sucking it. But it was great.
So sick. So sick, Marty. Amazing.
It was sick. It was sick. I didn't see the band singing all those guys. They must have been there early, but Marko, you could get inside and it would take you an hour to get to the back of that place. You know what I mean?
No, it was packed. It's big part of it's part of the culture now, like this, it's part of the California history, right?
Yeah.
It's so embedded.
Yeah, my wife and I went, and dude, it was spilled all out to the street. It was in the middle of the street, out of the street, Ocean Park, dude. And I didn't see any cops, but my wife said that they came by a few times. And it's obvious that, it's so big in the culture of that community.
It's so
that
big.
They were like, fuck it, let it go. Because that shit would have never happened at any time for anything else.
Right.
And it was just like heads too, dude, there was a couple hundred people outside.
So you're saying that the cops didn't want to break it up because it's so embedded in the culture. It's such a big. Hey, it's tourism. It's bringing in tourists. Right. No, sick. I saw the pictures. Look so sick, man. Yeah, next time for sure. Dave is not in. I'm basically, since I got back, I'm just handling a lot of like purchase orders, invoices, just a lot of like paperwork, you know. I'm catching up. Um, okay. I can do it this week if you want to come through. We can set up a day. I can do it. Well, it's just, yeah, I guess, you know, I mean, I can turn it away, the camera, or whatever. It's basically, yeah, it's just, yeah. If you don't want to, yeah, I'll turn the stream off. It's all good. Yes. It's basically, yes, it will, because it's like interaction, like live interaction, where people do things and then people ask questions live, but you don't answer them through like a text or chat. You actually, the way you answer is as you work, as I print, as I box orders, I talk about it. So it's not slowing me down, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I guess some shit like that, but it's not a reality show. It's like I'm in a skate shop, you know, the skate shop, whatever, you know, the skate shop life, you know. Yeah. Thank you. Right. Exactly. Kevin can talk. Yeah, Kevin can talk. No, it's not. It's not free. They'll pay me for it. They. is right.
Somebody who has a business and is nuts and bolts of making shit happen that super cool people are utilizing to do killer shit on.
Totally, because you're totally onto something, Marty. Because now with this AI and living in this like cloud world, you know, like, and this is real shit. This is a skate shop. We make skateboards. We sell skateboards. You know, it's a community. People hang out and stuff like that. So still. Exactly. Mhm. It's real shit, exactly. No AI here, you know? Right. Exactly. Oh, thank you, Marty. Exactly. Yes. No, sick for sure. Yeah, no, thank you, Marty, for your thoughts. Sick, man. Yeah, Eric, the filmer. I was with him yesterday. We were filming in Santa Monica. Yeah, he said he saw you at the Docktown 50th. Was it a 50th anniversary?
Yeah, it was the 50th anniversary.
Yeah, he saw you. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he said he saw you, right? He's the filmer, Eric.
Yeah, he did. Eric. I forgot his name. I thought it was Greg.
No, it's Eric. He's on Instagram as Travelin' Man. That's his Instagram handle. Damn, that's dope, Marty. So, yeah, sounds like it was an awesome event, and it just. Oh, I hold your thought, Marty. So I think there was also Vincent, another filmer. There was two filmers, right? The younger guy is the younger guy is Vincent. The older guy is Eric. Was it two guys that you saw? The guy that was asking you about like, oh, let me get some tricks and stuff for his documentary? Oh, my bad. That's Vincent. That's not Eric. That's Vincent.
And that's what he was talking to me about too. And I was like, dude, obviously it's a documentary right now. But
Yeah.
that's super cool.
Yeah. Sure. Right. Right. Really? Yeah? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the zone, right. He's in the zone. Yeah, so like I also like there's a state of mind when you're skating, you put yourself in this zone where you block everything out. You don't even know what people could be screaming in your ear, but you're so laser focused, right? You were probably like that too, right?
Yeah, I was, but I mean, it's also what I'm talking about is that magic moment where it's just on and you know it. You don't know why. It's just everything's working and you go for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I can see. The last thing he was coming up on the other side, going backside, and like when the air, like his backside ollie above the coping,
Mm-hmm.
pop shove it, the thing went around like.
Fuck.
You know, like it almost came back, but he let it go.
Uh-huh.
And grabbed it out, you know, but I mean, I was like, oh, wow. You know, shit was just like working, you know, going through a lot of little tricks. I can't explain it. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know which
Mm-hmm.
was, but
Sure.
it was, and I saw it at another level. You know what I mean? That I
Mm-hmm.
just didn't think it was easier than you saw. You saw him be the one that went into that bitch thing or whatever it's like.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And you inspired me. You know, I did it that. I'm supposed to. And I like that. Make it good, but you're not supposed to, but you don't want anybody to know who you are. Then don't close. And I was
Right.
like that. Drop it and drop it. I told you. I mean, like, or leave it like that, dude. Like this, you
Well,
can play this whole video.
well, yeah. Well, look, here, one thing is, all of us as skaters we're such a harsh critics when it comes to our own stuff, right? Isn't that like that's known for like all the skaters? Like we're just so it's not good enough. I can do it better, you know. But like I always say it like if it's not documented or it's like yeah you did it for yourself, it's great, you know. But like if you post it, hey, there's a proof I did it, you know.
So, and I think where he's coming from, he knows that right now he's kind of like the face of the company. It's like if we start posting shit, because we're not posting it once, right?
Uh-huh.
So he wants it to be right. He wants, but I'm like, dude, I'm trying to tell you something. Before I was like, nah, I'm not posting shit. Now I'm like, post it.
Right.
It's worth it. You know what I mean? I look at everything else out there, and it doesn't have any of the style or pride. It's just like straight to the trick, boom, to the trick, and straight away. He was like serving his brother too, you know, like this stuff that, but if you chop it up, right, you know, like you see these guys, and it's one hit.
Right.
And they go up in the trick, and they, well, why not? You know,
Right.
that's what I would do, you know what I mean, and just start dropping and putting out, because I think he's skating at a level that, you know, is like, you know, people would be like, oh shit, that was killing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And by the same token, Marko, we're not selling fucking Grayson Fletcher.
Right. You're Grimes. Grimes. Hoodwood.
We're selling to the average guy who wants to serve solid crews and get gangs, get coping gangs. Be like this. He ain't gonna never be like Grayson Fletcher. I don't care who you are. You know,
Right.
one of these over Danny Way or any of that bullshit. It's not,
Mhm.
that's not what we're selling. We're selling, look at him up here ripping down the sidewalk or, you know, whatever, hitting that curb, you know, kind of stuff. So,
Exactly. No, you're good, man. Just keep rolling with that philosophy, and good things will come, man. Keep that Grimes legacy going, man.
oh, we are. And Marko, what you're doing over there is killing kitty, dude. I say, don't sell it short. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
not that you are. You're just doing exactly what you just said. We wouldn't even be talking about this if you weren't doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? So you're doing the right thing, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I have a plan that I have a path that I'm going on, you know, and I'm just, you know, yes, I'm getting frustrated sometimes because things are moving along slow, you know, like I should have been at that 50th Dogtown party, but I was out filming. It was so fucking hot. I came back at 9 o'clock at home at night. I was just exhausted, you know, had no energy left. I was at the shop, went skating, met up with a team rider, met up with another skater guy. We were out in the valley, like it was over 100 degrees weather, you know. But Oh shit, dude. Oh man. Yeah. Wow. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm also doing, Marty? I'm doing another project here at the shop where I'm even something if you would like to do, get involved or be interested in, like I'm giving out blank decks to skateboard artists. I got the first one already here at the shop, and then the artist slash skater paints and draw directly on the board, and I'm gonna have a little display of the shop, and on the bottom you will say the skater slash artist's name, and I'm gonna have a price list separate, like you know, on the side, not publicly, and then those boards will be for sale, and then so painted directly on the boards. Okay. Uh-huh. The on the board, directly on the board? So let's have him, if you talk to him, I'll provide a blank deck and he can paint on it, and then we can decide on the price, and then I'll get a commission on it or whatever, and the rest of the money goes to him. But I'll have like 5 to 10 boards displayed at the shop. Yeah, if you talk to him to see if he's down. Okay, let's do it. Okay, sick. Let's do it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. You'll be sick for sure. It'll be amazing. Okay, cool. Let me see what else, Marty. So either I can give him clean wood, so natural stain, or I can give him a color stain, and I do have a few different color options. Whatever he prefer. Yeah, for sure. Talk to him about it, and it will be like I said, directly painted onto the skateboard deck. I'm gonna have him like. I can show you if you like. I can show you the first one that I got from this guy, T8, that did it for me. Or next time. A photo? Okay, I'll send you a photo. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Okay. Sick. Okay. He is, yeah. Look. No, I like his art, man. Like I'm considering maybe he can do some sugar art for me.
You know what? He actually has some now. That's another aspect of his art. He's putting stuff together and doing like the shit you guys do. This is not trying to fake through my hand straight out. But he does do, dude, he's got some amazing stuff that he's been doing. I think with you in mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, you, but so yes, you should definitely but that's a whole other conversation.
That's different. Yeah, exactly. Different project. Different.
Yeah, totally different project, but you should do that. Okay, here's the
And
you can pull
I-
up here's what I'm gonna send it to you right now, Mark.
And I'm gonna send you, Marty. I'm gonna take a photo of that board. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, check this board out.
Whoa!
Now, I made the board. That's one of my handmade boards, like the one I sold flipping boards. These things should be going like hotcakes.
Dude.
You got a board that should be selling in your shop. I could be making these and you could.
I can-
I hand painted the board.
Dude, I can sell Marty.
Well, look at the graphic.
Oh my God, this is badass. Why don't I?
Marko, that's what he drew. On the
Whoa.
board. That's what he drew on the board. I still have the board. I sent it to Boston Laminate. All the stickers, everything is off that original drawing on the board. They took a picture of it. And then we have all these amazing boards by it. This is my first. This was it, dude.
Wow.
The first two boards were just, like with the checkerboard back, that big like that.
Uh-huh.
And nice CVP. But when we made the Honey Badger and the Wildcat, which are the two boards you sell in your shop, the longer one and the shorter one, not the regular popsicle sticks, but my longer boards, that's the style. This was the Wildcat.
I can sell, if you have any of these boards for sale, I can sell them at the shop.
Dude,
This fishtail.
I make them, Marko, and I have several blanks that are pretty much done. You know what I mean? That all we have to do is, but I still have to paint them and everything. They're just blank, right? And
Right.
I have some that I've already done that you can look at, but some of the holes, it was one early in my thing, and I think I fucked some of the holes up. But you might say, oh no, it's not bad. You know what I mean? But like now I have the whole jig and all that shit. You know what I mean? So they come out perfect. But I have some made already. But what we should probably do is, we'd have to get it made as an e-transfer, right?
Yeah. I'm recommending if you don't have heat transfers, you get the heat.
It up and looking at it big and shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at my phone. I'm blowing up the Panther. It's like the Panther, and then you got this this roses wiring, like these roses that are around
Yes, and all these roses and all the vines, like vines.
vines. Yeah.
That's roses, and if you look at the roses in the middle is bearings, dude. Like skate bearings.
What?
And that-
No, I didn't see that. There's skate bearings in there?
In the middle of the rose, like in the middle. It's like
Oh, right.
It's like bearings, dude. Nobody knows it. I mean, subtle, right?
Right,
And
I
then-
see it.
And then, the medallion, the hoodwood is a medallion on his neck, and you see the chain coming from it.
Yeah.
And the leaves are reminiscent of weed a little bit, the underneath the roses, you know what I mean? But,
Uh-huh.
but
Yep.
the vine itself, you can see it up by the cat's shoulder. It's like it's alive, dude. It's crazy.
So sick, man.
Dude. And I didn't understand why things go better. I thought people would want that as a shirt. So it's like my favorite shirt. We should redo it, dude. Like, but the HW, is just, that's Hoodwood.
Hoodwood, right.
Yeah.
Hoodwood skates, yeah.
Yeah.
That's your parent name of Grimes skateboards, right? Associated with Grimes.
Well, Hoodwood was the first. Here's what it was, Marko. We had the name of our company was Inner City Bank Planks, right?
Uh-huh.
And bank as in bankman. So inner city, because that's where we grew up in Midtown, and we surfed skated banks. That's what we did. That's where our surf culture started.
Mm-hmm.
Skate, sidewalk, street, hills, banks, right?
Mhm.
So inner city bank planks, right? And then I name it like
Right.
our neighborhood, right? And so when we went to incorporate, the name was ICBP was the name, and so Inner City Bank List. And so we went to incorporate. You can't have bank. You cannot have bank in the title of a corporation unless you're a financial institution.
Oh, right.
So we couldn't name it that, but Hoodwood was always on the paperwork. So, and it took a long time to get to that point where we're gonna incorporate. You gotta go through all this bullshit, right?
Mhm.
So we just said, okay, that's fine. Just name it Hoodwood. And they was like, okay, because it was already there. We could essentially just cross out Inner City Bank Planks and leave the Hoodwood. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because I wanted to incorporate that name as well, so nobody else can, because that was the name of our boards, and we ended up just making it new, because really never really wanted it to be, and so it was always Hoodwood first, really.
Okay.
Right? It was ICBP, Hoodwood. Every board I ever made, the first one I had manufactured says ICBP, Hoodwood, Marty Grimes on it, right?
Mhm.
So, but that being said, we still kept the ICBP prominent, but Hoodwood was the name, so we kind of went into that. And that graphic on that board is a sticker, Marko.
Oh, it's a sticker.
Yes, I put that sticker on the board.
Oh, it's not a laminate.
No, it's a sticker, so we would have to make a laminate. I have them, and it's bad. You can see it's translucent.
Right, I see it. Yep.
Yeah, I have it in like green, and it's badass. And C-Flex used to have a sticker when we were kids, man. That's how they did it. So, this is the kind of an operating. What I did is when I put the sticker on, then I clear spray over it.
You sealed it in. Right. Yep.
Yes, I did do that, but you know, it's still a sticker. I'll bring it by, but you know, I don't know. This one might have sold, but even if you look at the holes, if you blow the holes up real big,
Right. Yep.
you can see how they're blown out a little bit. From me not having the proper tool to go straight down, right?
Like they look. I see little like talking about the truck holes.
Yes.
I see little like chipping around the circle.
Yes, there's little chipping and.
Little.
But these ones look pretty good in line. Some of them were like a little out of line and out of round, kind of. You know, they're not.
Do you drill, Marty, one hole at a time? You drill like 4 holes at a time.
One hole at a time, but
Oh shit. Okay.
I now have the jig. You know that the jig is like a 4-hole truck. You know, set up, and it's like an inch and a half thick, right? So when you put the drill through it, it always goes straight down.
Right.
I do a 4 at a time.
Oh, you do?
Now I have the capability of clamping it down, and then you just drill through all 4 holes, and it always goes straight and slice and line. You know what I mean? Once you straighten that up, you
Right.
get it right on the board. Before I was marking the holes, drilling down by, but I was doing it all by hand. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Right. You know what I mean? I know at Watson Laminate, they have a drill where all 4 drills are spinning at one time and just come straight down and rip.
Mhm.
All of it. You know what I mean? I don't know how you drill. Do you drill your holes or no?
No, but if needed, I can have Charlie set me up with with the jig, if needed. But I get all my stuff made pre-drilled, but now I may need to get one of those setups because like people have been telling me lately like they're riding either like 15 or 15 and a half inch wheelbase.
Yeah, you should fucking
Right.
100% at least get what I have. But you should have Charlie hook you up something.
Right.
And then maybe, I mean, if you really get it down to a science, I can bring you boards and we can drill them there.
Right.
But
That's-
I do have the jig to drill it now. But from now on, you know what, dude? They're made. The ones I have now that I would give you, the holes are all good. I've taken care of that problem. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? But some of the ones I have that are all painted and everything are fucked up. But now I'm making them straight as hell. And you've seen the boards. If I can flip a board box one.
Right. Yeah, they look good. They look good. Yeah. No, this is a beautiful beautiful, beautiful looking board. Love it.
You're a killer, right?
Killer.
We can do the same type of, well, what we can do, Marco, instead of me painting it like I did or staining it by hand and then going along, with a razor blade, cleaning up the lines and developing, we can spray it first to seal it to try to get it from,
Yeah.
like the wood grain it goes into, and so we can do it in a, we would do it in a heat transfer.
Right. That could be exactly part of heat transfer.
Yes.
The blue.
And they're flat stop, surf style, with the wedge kit. That's what that is. It's no concave, nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's another thing we could do. We could, I mean, these are superficial boards. We could, get something from your board manufacturer that would match the shape, but we'd have to look at the concave, get it right, and not have that whole pattern that's fucking lame,
Mhm.
where the front truck is way close to the nose and the back. What I mean? It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we get it designed how we could design a board.
Yeah, we could.
Just think about that.
Mm-hmm.
In the interim, as a shop, surf style, this is how we did it in the old day, and it's still good now. I can bring you some boards in like that, handmade ones. We could print on them and it'd be bitchin' and sell them.
Let's do it. I would love to have this board in the shop to sell it.
And that's grassroots, and that's real, and that's all
Sick.
handmade.
Wow.
You know what I mean? That's why it is what it is. That's why now I have the technology to get the whole straight and all that shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's all groovy. You just gotta set it up. But,
Let's get it.
But some of them we can, you live and you learn. It's part of the process.
It's part of the process. Trial and error, That's, yeah.
It's not like,
That's it.
it's kind of like this. It's not like I wouldn't ride anything I drill down. You adjust the trucks properly and do what you want it. You can't sell that shit. You don't do it right. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, it's not that far out, Marco. But
Mhm.
still, for me, I can't sell it if the horse tweaks a little bit or anything like it. I'm like, no. It's got to be right. Because that's all you have, as a company. You have a little more leeway because you're not only selling sugar, you're selling all the other brands that come out of there.
Right.
So
Exactly.
do that for your thing. It's like, and most people will never notice, any flaw of any board ever.
Yeah, most people not. Yeah, we have a special eye, right? We notice things that average person does not.
Yeah, and the average person doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But there are those people out there that do.
There are.
Yeah. And that's the ones I want to make sure to be a killer.
So yeah, cool. I'm gonna get back to it, Marty. Thanks for the call. So, if needed, hit me up. Later in the week, or if you need to get anything made, printed. I'll be at the shop this week, every day.
I'll probably either I don't come by like tomorrow, maybe the next 6 days. I'll call you first, okay?
Okay, that's cool. No problem.
All right, thank you, Mark.
Okay, thanks, Marty.
I'll bring a couple of these boards, right? And then we'll maybe we can break out a couple of 8.75.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take a photo also right now of that painted skateboard deck, and I'll text it to you.
Okay, cool. And I'll talk to Ray about that too.
Okay.
All right. That's my son about paying the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, I'll talk to him.
Talk to him, please.
You want to do that?
Yes, that would be awesome.
All right, Marco.
All right, Marty. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for the call. All right. Later. Bye. All right. Take a photo of this board. Text it to Marty. Hand painted by Tiaden Brewer. Alright. Marty. gonna run to the bathroom, then continue on that PO. That's Loyola Marymount School, college. Carol's board went in the water. Yep, skidded. That's all before. You skidded as stairs, not as a rail. It's too close to the water. Alright, back to the purchase order. Never received that email from the supplier about the prices. Alright, another email that I need to delete. It's pretty large in file size. Blood Wizard / Hardlock. Hardluck MFG. Cool. I'm going to give them another call. It's driving me crazy not having a price. Nope, didn't pick up. Just gonna have to do without the prices. Or estimate what the price is. I have another email that I need to get to is Jesse Sanchez, graphic designer, did some art that I need to look at. Unified skate. Alright. Google spam calls. Alright, I'm at $800 on this purchase order. style number 3. Marty Grimes texted. Okay, he said that's actually pretty killer. The board that Jaden drew, painted, that will be here displayed in the show, in the shop. He said that's actually pretty killer dope. Alright. Check my inventory levels. I wrote them down. Now look at the supplier's spreadsheet to see what they have available in that particular model. They don't have a lot of stock in this model. Moving on to the next model. get the price off of their B2B or approximate price. Because again, I'm going off of their spreadsheet, not off of their B2B. Yeah, they didn't pick up. I tried to call twice, send them an email. Right. Got the price that's off of their website. That's again not my price, but it's approximate. Xander texted, Marty texted, so I'm gonna get back to them later. Gotta get this PO out of the way. Again, I'm at $800. I'll spend about $1,000 on this brand. Alright. Also, best selling sizes. So on those, looking at my live inventory, it's not bad to double up on those best selling sizes. Alright. So I got their inventory copied onto my spreadsheet. The best selling sizes written down. Now let's go. Okay. Eating like a pig. It's really hard. They're so different sizes, different colors. I have to also choose the sizes that sell and the colors that sell. Also the colors in the sizes that I have in stock, so maybe get other colors so I have options. I'm going to order colors that I don't have in stock. So when a customer comes in, at least I have a couple colors to offer in each size. I'm already at $1,000. Might have to go over. I might have to go over. Going to delete. I started the purchase order. I went and I ordered larger sizes. I'm going to delete some of the larger, not as good selling sizes. Let's get rid of those. I'm $950. I don't have really time to take lunch breaks. I just eat and work at the same time. To maximize my productivity. Alright, now I need to see what I have available in like larger sizes, because sometimes I have people coming in that want those big sizes. The one that I deleted earlier, which was a larger size, not a popular size, I'm going to be adding it back again, because sometimes I do get that one customer that wants a bigger size. So I'm adding it back to what I deleted. 2 more items, and then that should be it for that purchase order. Unified, how can I help you? Hello. How's it going? Good, thank you. Good. This is him, but we're okay. I appreciate the call. We will not be interested at this moment. You could call us back in a few months. I'm sorry. They call me all the time. They come in all the time. They're asking us about our internet. We're so okay and set with the current provider. So I would not be able to switch at this moment. But I appreciate your call. All right? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Yep, they call and come in all the time for internet if I want to switch. I'm very happy with my current internet provider. I have a package deal, cell phone, shop, internet. Alright, almost done with this purchase order. I am at $1,000. Let me see, maybe add a couple more items. Go back to the list. Check my wheels. Okay. The wheels are looking. It's so complicated because different wheel sizes, durometer, colors. What a mess. I'm going back to their B2B. The softer wheels are normally the grippier wheels, and the harder wheels are the ones that slide better. Alright, I'm now checking for price. Yeah. For wheel. Alright, they only have bigger wheels in stock. Size, quantity, price will be approximate. Just going to pull it off their website. Their B2B. checking how many total units should I order so it doesn't get out of control. I'm taking a couple. Yo, Vincent, how are you? Good, good. I'm just heads up that I'm on Twitch live at the shop. Just heads up, you know. Yeah, you know about Twitch. Yeah. I talked. Yeah, I talked to real quick. I talked to Marty Grimes earlier. He said he saw you guys at the 50th Dogtown anniversary. Sick. But what's up? Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. So you talk about Gershon, right? If you talk to Dez, he already has ideas as far as the graphic goes. Yeah, talk to Dez because basically I'll make the boards. Dez has the graphic already that in mind that would go with with the podcast. But real quick, what do you think about me going live on Twitch? Is was it but hold on, let me stop you. Vincent, hold on. Is it what platform was he live on? Oh, Twitch. Yeah. Twitch is because I was looking around and Twitch is really the only one that it's so easy to go live. Is bro. I don't know anything about Kick. I don't even know anything about Twitch. I just know with Twitch, I put my phone on a tripod, I hit start, and when I leave the shop, I hit end. That's it. Like, there's no work. I don't do any work, bro. I just do the work. Right now I'm doing purchase orders. I'm fucking printing the boards. I help out customers. I was just talking to Marty and, It's fucking wild, bro.
Yeah, that's so awesome. I saw Marty. I saw Pat now.
Pat Noho, yup. I wanted to go, bro, but like I was so exhausted. It was so hot. I was at the shop. We went skating with Ryan Nix. It was by the time I got home, 9 o'clock at night on Friday. Sorry, it was Friday, right? No, Saturday. I was basically toasted, you know. Yeah, but anyway, so okay, for sure. And check out the Twitch live. Let me know if you have any recommendations. I'm just talking. My account is called Sharko Skates. I'm Sharko Skates, and I'm just talking to myself and getting work done. Yeah, look it up. I'm just basically working on a computer, like talking to myself. Like, basically what I'm doing is as I'm doing like the tasks, like purchase orders or packing orders or printing boards. I just kind of like talking, and sometimes people will like put a message, like in the chat, and then that's when I'm gonna answer, you know, like on live or whatever. Yeah. Check it out. Let me know any recommendations. Alright, for sure. Alright, Vincent. Thanks for the call later. Peace. So yeah, that was Vincent. Alright. Let's keep moving. Let's get this fucking PO out of the way. Back to their B2B website to look at. Look at the price of the wheels. What's up, Des? How are you? Good. Good, good. Vincent just called me. So I met up with Kyle on Friday, and so we have 7 different audios, right? And we're looking which one is the. We listened to all 7 of them, and he helped me choose which one is the boom mic one. And then he has this piece of equipment that he let us borrow next time when we shoot. It's like $300. Boom mic plugs into that, and it records on a separate SD card. So when we bring that in, you know exactly that's the boom mic audio, and that would like save time and streamline the process. That's what he recommended. What do you think about that? Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he strongly recommended. Eventually, he said he'll let us borrow it for free. It's a little thing that you just plug the boom mic into it, and it records to a separate SD card, and then you put that in, and you have just the boom mic audio. So, for example, like I could use that, or we send that to Arch, and then that kind of like solves searching and trying to figure out what audio, like, you know what I mean? It's, okay, that's the audio. I think so that was one thing, right? Because second is that he was also saying that basically what I should be doing is with somebody like Arch, I just need to actually have them do it all. Like even like the revisions, because I told him like it takes me 5 minutes for 1 minute to do revisions. He said like, dude, they just have to do it themselves. So, but I know that's gonna be hard. We have to find somebody, but you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, because I'm spending time, I'm holding the whole. Because I explained him like the process that I'm doing. He said this is fucking crazy. Straight up, like it's so time consuming, you know. That's what he said. So he said like, no, you gotta find somebody like out there in like Philippines or whatever, like they just do everything. You just say no, yes. I mean, is that, how's Arch gonna know the tricks? Right. 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 He's not. Yeah, no. Arch is. Right. Right. It's fucking crazy. Because I told him, like, for example, like Lutska, how we're like 2 months in, and I said, yeah, it took me, because basically it took me really one day was the revision number 1, and then a full another day revision number 2. So, and then I said, like, with the editing and everything, like, we're looking like 20 to 40 hours, right? He said, he was tripping, he said, like, that's like a full work week, For us, the way we're doing it, he said, dude, you need to, like, reach out and figure out, basically he's saying we need to find like a streamlined process, to get them out faster. So, of course, I mean, yeah, you've been saying that for a while, so. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. It took me one day, not 2 days. Yeah, basically 1 day instead of 2. Yeah, with Arch, I'm just trying to figure out. It's like because he's new or, and then I don't know if you saw the other editor, Jason. He did a short with Peter Smalley. It looks horrible, dude. It's like literally shit. Bro, I mean, Arch is actually good. Like the one he did, like the first one is like okay, like the font matches, like things. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm good. Watch. I'm gonna send it to you right now to your phone. You're gonna laugh, dude. Yeah. Hold on a second. Did you go to the Dogtown thing? Alright. Yeah. Pumping out. I didn't go. I was so exhausted. I went to I think it was Saturday. I went to the shop. Was at the shop. Then we went skating here in the valley with Ryan Nix. And by the time I got home 9 o'clock, I was just toasted. It's been so hot. Because Marty hit me up before, like a couple days before, if I want to go. And he just called me 30 minutes ago. He said it was fucking insane. He was, the whole, like, it's so embedded in, like, California culture, this whole dock down, surfing, skateboarding, that the cops came and they didn't even break up the party because it went out of control. Like 200 people outside couldn't get in and all kinds of shit, It was fucking crazy. And cops came a few times, they didn't break it. Like it's such a big deal of the culture, It's part of the history, So, yeah, man. But Vincent and Eric went, so that's dope. Did you? Content. check out the text really quick if you have a chance. It's all over. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, like the yeah, I right. So what I'm saying like this, I think with the like the long form, I can figure out like the shorts. This is gonna be tough for me to tackle this project. You know what I mean? So I think the long form, I think I can because with Arch now, like I'm waiting now for the last revision. I think the visual is gonna be good. Like the audio, that I'm still thinking that needs to probably be fixed. So I'm gonna work on my end. Now I know like how to separate and figure out what the blue mic is, and then run it through different filters. So I'm making some progress. I'm still planning on meeting up with Mike or Eric to see what they recommend. But I guess what I'm getting to is like the long form. I think I'll be able to figure that out working even like with the outside editor. But I think the short form content, that will be a battle. Right, exactly. So that's the focus. So, yeah, so, I'm going down the list. So basically, the sound, got the headphones, I met up with Kyle, I'll meet with Eric or Mike, start working on, the loose, sound, figure that out, like the filters, so I get that clean. Then when I get the last revision from Arch, if the sound doesn't come out correct, then I might have to locate which boom mic Lutzka is, and then just basically send them a clean sound. You know, after I guess I figure out the sound situation this week, and then it's on him, and he's got to staple everything with that sound. And then that episode should be done. I'm looking at my list. I got Elliot's decks in. I guess I have a note to reach out to Mark McKee, which I haven't. I think my next. If you need. Yeah, you need me to. Okay, I can jump on that today. So he sent the first revision. And it's just like Lutzka, it was bad, the first one. And then I had him like jump on Lutzka and have him like finish, I'm having him finish that first before he continues on Jason's. I think he can do it. The time. It's 2 months. It's 2. Yeah. 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 It's too long. The Yeah, the last was a text message that said that on Friday, so before the weekend he was going to work on it. But I haven't received anything. I'm checking my emails right now. I I think we're gonna need probably like more, you know, I need more have more editors, you know. Or what do you reckon? Cause right, too much back and forth. 100% agree. So, but do you think like let's say let's even like you start. Uh huh. Yeah. What do you recommend? What are our options? Uh huh. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Right. For sure. I think we're a combination of both, you know, like you and another editor, and then because finding somebody overseas, it's also not easy to get somebody that's just gonna be, you know, it probably takes time to find one that's just gonna, all right, yeah, not yeah, and you had it done, it's done. Right. Uh huh. Uh huh. Right. For sure. It's going really slow, yeah. So maybe we start with a combination, you know. Let me figure it out. But like, but ultimately, I think we're gonna need an outsource editor. We're gonna need an outside editor. Like, you know what I mean. That's eventually for sure, right? Uh huh. the spot. Plus bonus, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the screenshot of what he said. But basically, he just said, like, yeah, Friday, and then if you work on it. No, you're right. Let me. I'll send him a text message right now, because it's, yeah. That. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I've. Yeah, we have two options. When when the brand deals come in, then there's budget. We can move on faster. Now like working, like trying to save pennies, but like not putting that business out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And here, no, I know, and I'm like, I'm in this clusterfuck situation where there's 7 audios and trying to figure out what is, me and Kyle, like with the headphones on Friday, we were like writing down, trying to figure out what is the boom audio. It was so it's a fuck of a situation. There's 7 odd, yeah. You already know. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna still meet up with Mike or Eric, and then try to like figure out like what the path forward is, you know, as far as this audio. But we did solve, like Cloud helped us out with one. I think it's a big one. Record on a separate device, separate SD card, so we have audio separated, and that's the audio, you know, for the show. Uh huh. Yeah, you already got a system that works for you. You already got a system. So, I think that let me send Arch a text message, and then I'll meet up with Eric and Mike, and then we'll make some decisions this week. How to go forward, because it's yeah, it's moving at a like super slow paced. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, cause I'm assuming like Chase and his brother, Clayton, they just probably knocked that shit out themselves. I don't think they're dealing with all these like overseas, like, you know. They'll probably just film that shit and just get behind the computer and just start cutting, huh? You know? I think so, yeah. 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 It, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Like, right. Exactly. So who brings the audience? That's the question. Who? Cause. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. they have the audience. We have to build the audience. We have to build the audience. Yeah. They have the audience. We have to build the audience. Mhm. Ex- Yeah, so let me try to, yeah, I mean, for sure, the sound will get situated, and then, you know, we have two options. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to need an outsource help with editing, you know, because there's just so much stuff coming through. And then we can also, like you said, focus on the guests and prepping up the episodes and the podcast and all that, you know? So, yeah, that's what I'm saying about Jason. I don't even know if I'll have him do the Jason. Maybe he can work on it, but what I went through with Lutzka is, because at the same time I'm texting with Greg back and forth, and you know, he wants certain things, and then texting with Arj, it's so much, it's just, it's so, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Right. Okay. So, don't you think we need to line people up, or we need to get on the, like, focus on getting these episodes out? What do you think is the most important? If people keep, right. Uh-huh. Yeah, cause then maybe we go like this. Let's have Arch work finish Lutzka. I can tackle Moose, and then you know we get, you know, you do a couple, and then even find a third editor, you know, and then just whatever. Like sometimes it's like a hit or miss. Things don't work out, you know, with like an editor, you know, just what it is, you know. Like you said, if it's not delivered by, uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. We cannot continue. Yeah, we are moving in the right direction with audio. Just what Kyle said. I'm sure like Mike or Eric will have other suggestions for audio. there are these problems that regardless they must be fixed, you know? They just must be fixed, you know, like the audio, we need to make things really streamlined and simple. When we get the audio, prefer, but I was even looking and researching online, people still run audio through filters regardless, because there's a background noise. You can, you know, there's, yeah. The uh-huh. Yeah. But people do, like, I'm listening to these YouTube videos and like people are dealing with a similar situation. Okay, there's like I hear the AC in the background or whatever, and they run it through the filters, and then it will knock out the AC. You know what I mean? But yeah. So once I think we are making progress. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And if you know. Once we figure out this audio, but again, if it's boom mic, cable to this device, SD card, at least for me, then I have an SD card. No, I don't have to go through 7 different audios. I have a audio. I don't worry about anything else. I have one audio, run it through this set of filters that I already know what they are, you know, and then boom, we have audio. Right? So like that. I think that solves that. If that is the right path, I don't even know if that is the path, but if that is, you know, I'm just envisioning, you know, I'm just like dreaming about this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there is money in the account, so you could jump on a couple of them regardless. You know what I mean? Like there is money in the account. I mean, even like for Chris Cole, you know, if you needed to get compensated for that one, I still think even if you edit like non-stop, we could still use an outside editor. Like it's just there's so much editing work. It's like it's more than one person can handle. I think. For whatever we need the, you know, like it just, we need, right, but right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. How often do you post? Mm-hmm. Almost every day. How often Story then, Nightclub and Durham Brothers, how often do they post? You know. Not every day. They're at the spot. They're actually at the spot. They're not doing it through. They're not Zoom. They're not no Zoom action. They're like actually there, live or whatever in person. Oh, okay, got you. There's actually escape. Mm-hmm. Sick. I haven't seen, yeah. We haven't, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we can continue shooting. Like yeah, if it gets back to you, we can shoot anytime. Not the first, whatever. I got the boards. The shop is ready. The filmers are ready to go, so you know, Sean. I mean, Okay. I'll I'll hit up Mark right now. I'll hit him up. So the one that you texted me, right? Okay. Yeah, so the way that works is we have to get the artwork digitized, then color separated. So imagine when there's colors on the boards, right? Let's say you have a red, black, and white. It goes from, you put the lightest color on first, then the medium, then the dark color, right? Each color overlaps by 1 point. So anyway, we digitize the artwork in a vector form. Then on my printer in the back, I make what's called a film for each color. So it's a black ink on clear, and then with that we burn the screens, and then we lay down one color at a time, and then every color on top of that color, it overlaps by 1 point. Right? So that's right. So yeah, it can be done. Well, if that what you think needs to be done, no, no way. It's all good. It's not. They're not. Yeah, we're all good. I think we're all good. We'll get the art from Mark McKee. It's yeah, we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna hit up Mark McKee right now. Then let me the next couple of days try to meet up with Mike or Eric and finalize my sound situation. And we can talk. Let's talk midweek. Then just kind of catch up on the progress on my end. You can work on talking to Elliot and log that date in or whatnot. I'm gonna reach out to Arch and tell him just basically this is it. You just gotta get it done. Put a deadline on it. So I think I'm good. I think I got plenty for the next next few days. If there's anything yet. And endless, yeah. No, it's not even like, I think when I'm looking at the guests, he's like, that part I can kill it. I got and I'm like, that's what Kai was saying. Like, you shouldn't be even doing that. He was saying like you shouldn't be like doing revisions. You send it to an editor, they do all of that. It's like, damn, how's the guy gonna pull the clip from, like you said, from this 401, like small leg, like how is that dude, like. Yeah. Or yeah. Yeah. But yeah, check this out. I mean, it's looking really good what Archie's doing, because Greg emails me his pitch deck, which is like a fucking 10-page deck. Then blacking, dude, he's 20. That's good, yeah. That's a whole different beast. Shorts is a whole different beast. And that's again, that's not even like I told you that before. That's like your generation, fucking me, '90s generation. That shit's fucking aliens and shit. I don't get that shit, bro. That shit's so tough to me to figure that out. Anyway, so let's circle back in a. Why don't we talk in in a couple days? I got my notes down. But I'll hit up Mark McKee right away. And I'll keep you posted. Yeah, I'll keep you posted. I'll meet up with Eric or Mike about the sound, and then I'll reach out to Arch right away. Let's see what else. Pokemon, I haven't heard anything back. Okay. Okay. I am working on a batch, probably pretty soon, like this week, if you have, by the end of the week, if you have something, because I have a bunch of, I have basically batch ready. If we got one. Cool, man. Alright, Des. Yeah, let's talk midweek. Let's talk like Wednesday or something. Yeah, it's Monday, so let's circle back and then. But I saw Eric yesterday, so that's cool. I didn't mention anything about the meeting on Wednesday or whatever. I just figured those guys are busy. But we went out skating yesterday. But I'll reach out to Satoshi too to see, you know. I'm just assuming they were busy about the meeting or whatever. Yeah, it was for them, right? To film. Yeah. Right, yeah. So, yeah. Can you send me the Chris Cole, like the final, then I can just do a 2x, just the final quick after. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, sounds good, Dennis. Alright, good talking, man. Later. Peace. Bye. Alright. Meeting up Mark McKee. I'll do it through the computer. sending a board graphic. The desk text it to my computer, and I'm going to hit up Mark. Alright, let's see. Alright, DM to Mark McKee. Hi Mark, we're shooting a podcast with let's go. Cast. Hi Mark, we're shooting a podcast with. By any chance, did you do this graphic attached? Would love to make it a silkscreen process done in-house. Alright, send. Cool. I attached the graphic that I got from Des. Doing a silkscreen, it's gnarly work, but I can do it. Alright. Oh man. And I send, we have a overseas editor. They made a short with Peter Smolik, and looks so. It's like a tester. Alright. Go back, finish, finalize this purchase order. Alright, quick bathroom break. When they came out with Yeah Right, it's basically takes the company like almost out of biz, and then when the video drops, the sales go 10x, and then you do another video almost out of biz, you put it out, sales 10x, you keep that cycle going. Alright. Um, who?
I'm still on task number 1. Purchase orders.
Alright. cells to be all the same color, nice and organized. The total is shaded yellow, so it stands out. Alright, got the order. Send it off to a supplier via email. Alright. Here's the purchase order. Payment on the card on file. Thank you. See items in the B2B order. So it's a two-part order. One is through a spreadsheet and the other one is through their B2B. The stuff that's not available. Yeah, some stuff is on a spreadsheet and some stuff is on a B2B website. See other items in the B2B order. Alright. Send. Alright, so that's that. Let's take a look at. I should have some stuff in the inbox in the B2B already. I have a few items in the inbox. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 items. Continue to shipping method. Step 4, select the payment method. UPS ground, that's okay. Most economical option. Continue to payment. Email, PO number. Select the card. The last 3, CVV, secure. Enter the secure code. Open up my credit card. Open file. All my purchases go on a business credit card. I get 1.5 miles per dollar spent. I normally get like a round trip to Europe every year. I do a lot of purchases on my card, so I can convert that to miles. Click on this security code. so many windows open, it's like hard to even find stuff. Alright. Oh man. Push me back to the shipping method page. Alright, request, shippage, continue to shipping method. Alright. Alright. Select payment method. Okay. Come on. Alright, we got the total. Continue to payment. Okay. UPS ground. Got it. Cheapest, most economical option. Continue to payment. PO number again. Oh man. Gotta do the PO number so we can find the order. This is the second PO number. Okay. Select the card. Sharko. Got it. Boom. Alright. Where's now my security code? Credit card. Okay. Gotta pull that up again. Shark HD folder. Unified shipping and payment. Open preview. Find the security code. Open up the other window. Quick set. Enter the number. Confirm order and purchase. So this is the second part of that purchase order. It's a big one. This is a complicated one. Most of them are like much. This is maybe one of the most hardest complicated POs. Cool. Got it. Got the order number. Confirmation. I have multiple windows open. I'm going to consolidate everything to keep it nice and smooth and fast. Alright, email was sent, purchase order was completed. Alright, got some text messages to go through. Xander Gabriel sent photos from yesterday skating the wooden bench. Oh, that was pretty sick. Sick photos, Xander. Please send them to me. So we have a group chat going between the team, the filmers, team manager. Shout out to Vaughn, our team manager. Sick photos, Xander. Please send them to me via transfer. Dope day skating, sick photos, Xander. Please send them to me via transfer. Send. Yeah, so then Xander sent me a personal message saying that he said that he should hop So he was doing a front lunge on a ledge, a wooden ledge. But the photos are like when he was towards the end of the ledge. He was saying it would look better if he would have been in the beginning. But the problem was there was like a railing going over the ledge in the beginning of the ledge. It's kind of awkward. But yeah, I agree with him that he should have gone. It's always nice when you're like on the ledge in the beginning of the ledge, not at the end of the ledge. Totally, but the railing was a problem. Still looking good. Though. Still looking good though. Alright. Yeah, I agree. It would have been better if he would have been in the beginning of the ledge for the photos, because the photo was shot from the back. He's doing a front line, but he's at the end of the ledge. I always like when you're very beginning on the top of the rail, on top of the ledge, early on, not towards the end. Alright. Reply text message to Marty. So he's asking, so his son, Ray, will paint a board. We'll have a bunch of boards here at the shop. Painted by skateboard artists, and we will sell them at the shop. And yeah, T8 did the first one. Ray's gonna work on the second one. I'll contact Gino Perez if he's down to do one. So now Marty's asking, is it a contest kinda, or just a cool collaboration art gallery? So it's an art gallery style where we'll sell them and then I'll get a cut, and then majority of the money goes towards the artist. It's a gallery concept. I'll take a commission. It's a gallery concept. Gallery concept, I'll take a commission. Looking forward to it. Yeah, his son, Marty's son, is really talented artist. Looking forward to it. Thanks, Marty. Marty Grimes, the first black pro skater, turned pro 50 years ago in 1976. Such a sick dude. Thanks, Marty. Alright, the group chat is blowing up with the photographer from yesterday. Okay, Vitor said, Marko, I'll be sending you the clips tonight. Good times. These were the clips from yesterday. Okay. So I'll check to see if I follow him on Instagram. The photographer, Steven Andrew Garcia. Stalagmite.tv. sounds good. Thank you. Boom. That's a long photographer. Alright, move on. Quickly, I'll go through some of the emails. Alright, sidewalk distribution, Opera Skateboards, Kieran Woolley's Opera Park. Transitional skater, skating in the streets. Alright, we're sending out the video link. Danny Wallace Toy Machine. Toy Machine Foundation Pig, new Dax wheels, hard goods. Some deals if you buy a bunch of boards. From earlier, Jeff and Nosy that sent a wrong link out. Price list. Okay. Let's move on. Graphic designer Jesse Sanchez. Here are the clips I got from the session with the filmer from hockey. Have a look. Okay, cool. He was filming with hockey's filmer. Yeah, Jesse's a sick skater. He can do crazy freestyle tricks like hand plant, finger flips. 22 megabyte file. Let's download that. Alright, it's still downloading. I won't need this anymore. Trash. Clipboard, I'm done with the PO. Moving on. Alright. Gotta order sugar shirts. Gotta get some sugar shirts made. We're going to Santa Barbara next weekend to film. Clean up the shop. Write an invoice for Manny. Go through the emails, that's done. Order some egg shape, get some egg 9.25 decks made. Alright, Jesse, let's see, Jesse Sanchez, he worked on almost video Demon Song versus Rodney 3.0. Let's see what he sent. Jesse, so he's a graphic guy, does some graphics for me. It's a bank, that's him. Oh, see that's a sugar grip that he designed, that I made. Oh, this is I guess a spot out in Oxnard. or Ventura area. Good spot. Holy shit. Yeah, Jesse. Jesse Sanchez. Whoa. He did all the animation in like video animation in the Rodney versus De La song videos. Used to work at Windows/Globe. Oh, that was sick. Fuck yeah. And he's a dad. Does a bunch of graphics for me. I'll watch this one more time, yeah. So he's grabbing the wheel and then spinning the board around. Oh, we got two angles. I like that when a shot is really close and you can just see the board. Okay, looks like we got somebody coming in. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, good. I'm live right there on yeah.
Do you want me to wait?
I normally like film live like basically the time I'm in the shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looking for something?
Yeah, remember I bought
If
those
you-
boards off?
I remember, yeah. What's
Yeah.
up? How are you? I mean, you
Good,
can come in
good.
if you want, but I'm just right there. I'm just recording everything live.
Okay, I just wanted to
If you
check
don't
out
mind?
your boards.
Yeah. You don't care?
No.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just I'm on a platform called Twitch. Yeah. So, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. How's everything? Good?
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah. You been skating?
You know what? My sanitation and the cops took my board.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The board that you got here?
Mm-hmm.
You lost? Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah. That's what
That's-
they do. If you have like you live on the street and stay in a tent, the
Yeah.
sanitation and the cops and
They just take that shit?
take your shit.
Oh man, sorry to hear that, dude.
Yeah, they took my guitars, took everything.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah. Damn, that fucking board's sick.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, I've just been grinding it out here at the shop.
Yeah? How's business?
Yeah,
Good?
yeah, well basically I was out of town and now since I got back, I'm just I have a bunch of like paperwork, like purchase orders, invoices. I'm just basically the last week or so been dealing with a lot of like the the computer work and shit like that,
Yeah.
catching up on emails and doing social media, skateboarding, filming, all of that.
Wow, this board is so
But,
sick.
That board, so that's Marty Grimes. Actually, he called me earlier. So he's like the first. He's been pro for like 50 years.
Yeah?
He's the first black pro skater. He turned pro in 1976,
Man.
and so his last name is Grimes, and he's a Hall of Famer. He got inducted, and he got the award. And he's a rad dude, sick surfer, amazing skateboarder. This is his brand. It's called Grimes Skateboards.
Uh-huh.
It's a special deck. It's like dipped black.
Yeah, it's almost like a Nautilus cop. This almost like.
Exactly. It's one of those. Yeah, it's a little bit longer wheelbase, about 15 inches. And the art was done by like a famous artist from like back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Bart Sarek, I think. And if you look at it, like it's a wave, it's a panther coming out from the waves.
Yeah, I draw these kind of waves all the time.
You do, yeah. Let me show the camera really quick, because basically this graphic, just show the camera, is skateboarding came from surfing, right?
Right.
Because when the surf was flat, that's when dudes, the surfers, were skating.
Right.
And it's kind of cool because if you look at it, it's a wave, and then Marty told the graphic guy, put some coping. See, this is coping from the
Oh
pool.
shit, yeah.
Yeah, and you have a panther coming out from the ocean.
I like that.
And it's M for Marty, got the claws, because a lot of his graphics are like panthers and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, and this is a custom shape that he made. But the graphic, and you got the top too. I printed it in the back for him. So that's $100 deck.
It's so sick.
Yeah, it rides really good. You can like use it as like doing tricks or like cruising, transportation, hit up the pools, all of that. If you don't mind, I'm gonna just reply back to the graphic designer real quick.
You got it.
Yeah. Sent an email to the graphic guy. He sent me some clips. I said, hey Jesse, the tricks were sick. I'm loving the filming. Let's talk soon about deck graphic revisions. Send. Boom. Let me know if you have any questions or if there's anything up there that you want me to bring down,
Okay.
and I can, hop on there and get you.
Thanks, buddy.
So, are you looking to build a new setup?
Yeah, I am. Probably what I'm gonna do is I get like GR money, Probably just gonna take like $150 of that and give it to you, like so I have enough.
So it's
make
like
it all happen.
you have $150 budget. You're saying?
Well, no, I'll have a $300 budget.
You have a $300 budget.
Yeah, so I'll give you $150 first month, and the second month I'll give you another $150, then we'll make it happen.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
you sure? Yeah.
I'll come by and give you the $150. You hang on to it,
Okay.
and then I'll come with another $150.
When do you want to choose the
So I
merch?
won't spend it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you. You don't want to spend it. Yeah. What?
I gotta get a board. I love that one board I had, man.
Do you remember? Look, I can pull it up. Did you enter your email or no? And I can find you in my system.
I did enter something.
Or did it go to the shop email? Let me see. Maybe you can. Maybe
I know
you
my
can.
name's in there though.
If your name is in there, then I can pull it up to see what you got.
Oh, it's
There's an Nadas right there. Nadas is a fucking legend.
Yeah.
This guy, when I first came to US, like I was skating a lot Santa Monica sand gaps, and his mom lives up the street from it,
Yeah.
and he actually got me one of his old setups. He's like, yeah, that's dope. I was skating one of his old like setups.
Damn.
Nadas, yeah.
Cool.
He used to skate like Santa Monica beach gaps a lot. What would be your last name? You can type it in if you don't want to say on camera. You can just type it in, or you can, if you don't mind, I can just.
I don't know, give a shit.
You don't give a shit. I can just say it. Just put in your last name. It should pull up your information. No, what about your first name? What's your first name? What? Jackson?
No.
No.
Or it'd be under James. If they call by my middle name, my family, everybody, that's Blair. But government name is James.
Got you right here. James.
Yeah.
Got you. Alright. Alright. So you got a long board, you got a drop down,
Yeah.
10-inch.
That purple.
The
one.
purple one, yep. Which I still got them.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You got a black grip tape. You got the 180 millimeters inverted kingpin longboard trucks called Captain, which I do have. You got some like hard risers, which I do have, and you got a tool, which I do have, and you got bones, reds, bearings, which I do have. You got a 1.5 inch hardware, which I have, and you got a wallet. But I don't know what wheels did you get? Maybe you had the wheels?
No. Maybe some stock, no maybe.
Oh, got you some stuff. Oh yeah, some yellow wheels, size 70,
Yeah.
which I do.
Oh.
Well, I have black ones, not yellow.
You got some
Ring it. I got orangutans, yeah.
Oh, look.
Yeah, those are the #1 cruising wheels, orangutans.
Yeah, I've had them.
You want to check them out?
Yeah, those orange ones, those aren't the dad buds, are they? The ones over here?
These ones, the big ones?
Yeah. Those dad buds.
I don't know what they're called, but I think the size is.
Yeah.
What does it say?
Just check it out.
Yeah, check it out. My eyesight's getting 45 a day.
Oh, these are the ones I like, yeah.
You like them that big?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't even fucking say what the name of that wheel is, but that's the ones I like right there. Dad buds are too big.
What does it say? Because my
Well,
eyes are so big. Bad.
So does the C. Okay.
Orangutans is the brand.
Yeah, right.
Let me look it up.
You guys are probably laughing at that.
No, it's all good.
These coops. Look at them.
Does it say what size?
Big.
I think like 80. I'll look it up. Yeah, 85.
Those are sweet, I love those.
Boom. Take the photo, zoom in.
I like the blue ones the best, but I'll fucking take the ones.
The blue ones are softer.
No, they're the same ones.
No. These are 88. The blue ones are I think 75A.
You sure?
Dude, for real. No. 100%. Each color is a different barometer.
Oh.
100%. But let me just take a look at it. I'll tell you exactly.
You're the
what it
pro,
is.
man.
That's why the reason why I ordered the orange ones,
Yeah.
because it's the most popular urethane. It's like the middle of the range, and yeah. The blue ones are
Oh, yeah, you got the trucks too.
yeah 77A. The orange ones are 80A.
Really?
The blue ones are softer, which is smoother ride, but they're slower. Right? The softer the wheel, the slower the ride.
Right.
Yeah, no, orange one is the #1 seller. I just buy orange.
Right.
But yeah, those are the ones. Those are Captain trucks.
I love it.
Inverted kingpin, 180 millimeters in width.
Yeah, I want them for sure.
You want to look at those? You want to keep any of these wheels? You want to put them on the side, or you want to buy anything? buy them in parts. You want to take them with you? If you buy a couple things, or you want just to
Just
hold on,
if you could, you know,
hold on to them?
hold on to the orange ones.
Yeah.
I'll put this on there. Yeah, they sure will look sick with these on.
Mm-hmm. So you want this size?
Yeah.
Because you like you use it for transportation, right?
Right.
You go around. Okay, got you.
And I like to go downhill. I can go fast.
So those are caliber. I think also 180 millimeters.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with
The
those.
Kafka. Yeah.
This is just too sick looking.
Yeah. So I got a few different options when it comes to inverted longboard trucks.
That one deck, right? That purple deck. Does it come in another color, or is that the only color it comes?
That's the only color. I have them in the back.
You know, I get a compliment on that board every day that I ride it. Like somebody says
Yeah.
something.
It's a dope board because it's wide and it's what is called a drop down or drop deck.
Yeah.
So you're really low to the ground.
Yeah.
So
That's what I
you're
like.
really stable, right? It's like a low rider type of a feel. No, I have it. It's a dope. It's a badass board. But unfortunately, the only color that I have that it comes with is purple, and it's a dipped, which means it's purple all around.
Right.
Right? If you remember, right?
Yeah. I was trying to think of this one brand of longboards. This guy has boards. They are super low. What I'm talking about when you kick, you're almost level with the ground. Your knee doesn't bend. It's like straight up.
So those are drop down and drop through. So when the truck is mounted on the top, you take the truck apart, you mount the truck on the top.
Yeah.
So it pushes the whole longboard even lower to the ground.
But the shitty part about that is you can't go over a speed bump. You can't,
You scrape.
you can eat shit.
Right, exactly.
That I learned the hard way. But it is so fun to ride on a flat surface with those boards. Oh my god. Talking about like surfing concrete.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I have that one. I have a bunch of them in the back. I have other longboard shapes up there as well.
Yeah.
If you like any of those,
I would love with that first one, man. I'm so bummed that the cops took it, man. I just want it back.
that's like a $300 setup
I know.
they took.
Fucking faggots.
Oh man, that's rough. Sorry to hear that again. Man.
Yeah.
That's,
But man, this board right here, I like the surf skate, meaning not like what they call surf skating now with the trucks and all the weird shit.
Right.
I'm talking about like, just going through like a wash and just hitting it hard, sliding
Right.
tail, shit like that.
that's what that was exactly. That's what that was. That was like
Little all airs, fucking. This is the board to do it.
that's the board. That's the board because the guy Marty Grimes, that's his brand. He his contribution to skateboarding is they went from being surfers, skating on the sidewalks, to transitioning into banks and then later on into the pools.
Yeah.
He was skating with Tony Alva. They kind of grew up together and they were hitting up. So they went basically from flat to the vertical.
Yeah.
And the banks were in between. So you're saying like
what I
surfing.
I like
So
that kind of shit.
yeah, it's fucking badass. So this is his board, his shape, his design. Yep.
This looks so cool with maybe like clear grip tape. I know that's
Yep.
Sounds like it could, but
No, I got clear grip. Yep.
it's just so, the logo is so fucking sick.
Yeah.
Or you can take black grip tape and just leave that little part open.
You can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Cut it out like or you can do like a line on top and the bottom, and have the black,
Right.
just like a straight line.
This deck's $100, huh?
Just deck alone is 100. Yep. Yeah, but a regular deck now is like 75, 80 bucks anyway.
Oh, so it's like, yeah.
So regular popsicle, yeah.
They really haven't changed that much. The cost. There was about that egg one, the heroin egg one, yeah.
The biggest one on the top?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really wide.
I wonder how that thing rides. Yeah. So I had the weirdest looking board there. Must have been really fucked up. When you do that, yeah.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna run.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll be back in a few days with that 150,
Sure.
and then
We can do that. And then we want to wait.
yeah,
And then
wait
get
until I
another
get
150.
till I get the other 150, and then we'll just
Put it together. Yeah.
ride
do it.
off to the sunset.
Let's do it.
All right, buddy.
Cool, man.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, man. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. Take care.
Good.
Alright. Yep. Later. Alright, next I'm going to work on sugar shirts. Preparing the tech packs. Ordering the shirts. Alright. t-shirts. Also, really quick, I'm going to track Manny's package that I sent out on Saturday. Shipping to New York, and it's in transit. Estimated delivery Friday, August 7th, 9 p.m. Alright. That's good. Alright, t-shirts. I'm gonna bring a box of sugar shirts that I have in the back and see what I need to re-up and what new designs to put in. Alright, I'm gonna check the sugar shirts. See what we got. Alright, this is the sugar logo, the original one. This one's called the Arch. Another color. Of the Arch. So I can re-up. That's probably the best selling graphic. Here's the black ones. This is the hoodie that Gons did when I sponsored Gino Perez. It used to be called Sugar Sports. So got some hoodies. Okay, this is a disorder hoodie. That's supposed to be in the shop. So it's a two-step process. I'm gonna order the shirts and blank shirts and blank hoodies, and I'm gonna have them, and I'll take them to the printer. Large, Arch, good selling graphic, hoodie, sugar logo. I need bigger sizes. A lot of writers and some sales are for like bigger sizes, like XL. It's this one. More hoodies. All right, I don't have a lot. Time to order. So I'm gonna log in into the distributor. This is our inventory. I'll just do it from here. No.
8851 is
At the very end, Sinorama is the very last unit. They moved.
Okay.
Thank you. So yeah, step one, ordering the shirts, blank tees, blank hoodies, and then step two, I will get the art over to the printer, which is actually very close to here. So yeah, ordering the shirts. Let's see. Easier for me to order. Start with the black, or the arch graphic. This one easy. This one sells and writers love it. All right. Cool. We're in the back of the shop where we do all the production. We print the boards on that machine. We make the grip tape, the wheels, the laminates in the office. Alright, so this one, okay, we got here two. I got it made in two colors last time. These two colors. So this time I'll make it in black. Alright, so same thing as the previous purchase order. I'm going to go to my spreadsheet. So I have a spreadsheet called t-shirts and sweatshirts purchase orders. Open that up. Before I place an order, I do the same thing. I fill out the table, the item, color, size, what graphic, price, so I can budget my finances. Alright, let's see, save. So here's how like the purchase, well, not the purchase, this is the tech pack. This is what I'm creating. I'm not a good graphic illustrator designer, but I'm a good tech pack designer. I make great tech packs that I use to order merch with. So for example, we got the overall view, the art with the correct dimensions, the tag that goes inside the shirt, the colors I point out, the Pantone numbers, and this goes off to the apparel printer. It's very easy for them to like understand the order. Alright. So I am going to order, I'm going to reorder this graphic, but in a black color. So the shirt will be black. Right now I just have to worry about the shirts, the blanks. Okay, so I do need to log in to the distributor. Spreadsheet where I track and store information on the distributors. Okay, those are, I have to find that file.